All right, so thanks for bearing with us there. It looks like bases are loaded with no balls and a strike, and now my buttons are not working. But I got the audio working, so at least I can do that part. And that is a fly ball to left field, and that is going to drop in between the shortstop and left fielder. 2 runs are going to score, and it is a 2-run RBI single. And the 3rd hit of the ball game here for the Stars. So let's see here. If the bases are loaded, that means we were probably at okay, let's see here. Kane Mathiasen. Yes, so Kane Mathiasen got the 2-run single. And now Seth Egan. Awesome. I am so glad you were there to confirm it. I actually had to do a laptop restart there. So, and I'm glad that we got it on the same stream. At least I think we are on the same stream, same watch link. But if we're not, I apologize for that. 2 balls and a strike is where we're at, and the batter is Seth Egan. The Stars have a 2-0 lead. And that pitch is in for a strike, and it is 2-2 now. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and 2 runners on. You got 2s across the board, one of my favorite things to say. And if you've watched long enough, they probably knew that. And that's going to be a little blooper out into right field, and they're going to send Colby Hansen around third, and the throw will not come in enough time. Kane Mathiasen move over to third. It's a RBI single for Seth Egan to right field, and runners on the corners, the 4th hit of the game and the 3rd run of the game here. Okay, so it is on a new watch link. All right, well, I'm crossing my fingers that that'll be the last watch link of the night, so. One ball, no strikes. It's Gus Wiermeyer now. And my pitch count for Heil is going to be off because I was not keeping track over the technical fix. So I will probably ignore that number for him moving forward here. 2 balls and no strikes. And that one will bounce into the left side batter's box for ball number 3. Once again, broadcast coverage brought to you by our friends at Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, Hogue Diesel Service, American Legion. Check that. J. Dietz Construction, Mandy's of Fargo, Play It Again Sports, and Kingpins, to name a few. And that will be a ball 4 walk. And that will reload the bases here for the Stars. And Gus Pankratz will come to the plate. Pankratz 0 for 1. Last time up, he would strike out looking. And now Cooper Johnson walks up and shares some words with Nathan Heil. Broadcast coverage also brought to you by our friends at Vic's Lounge, Grease Monkey, Sweet Shots, Century Builders, and Frank's Lounge, along with Dakota Fins and Feathers, Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, and many others supporting Fargo Post 400 baseball here in 2026. 2 away in the top of the 2nd, and the bases are loaded here for Gus Pankratz as that pitch comes in a little high for a ball, and it's 1-0. Game 1 of a doubleheader got started a little bit late thanks to a thunderstorm that rolled through the area about 3:30 to 4 o'clock this afternoon, and That just delayed things not too badly, but looking at the hour-by-hour forecast, I was kind of, before I got the official word, I was kind of thinking we might start at 6 o'clock. So, and it turned out that's exactly what we started at. So only an hour behind pace here, and we'll see if this game hurries up or not, or maybe the second game will hurry up and we can end on time here. Stars have a doubleheader in Jamestown at Jack Brown Stadium tomorrow against the Eagles, so we'll have that for you here on Magnitude Sports as well. 3 balls and a strike. The Bismarck Americans are playing the Fargo Post 400 Rockets. That's live on Magnitude Sports right now from Starry Bank Field back in Fargo. Tommy Fox has the call on that one. And now that I got everything set on my end, we can check in on that game periodically and give you a score update as well. 3 balls and 2 strikes now. Here to Gus Pankratz. Once again, 0 for 1. Runners go, and Pankratz swings and misses, and that'll be a strikeout, and that'll end the inning. They'll strand all 3 runners on base, but they do get 3 across the plate. They take a 3-0 lead here in the top of the second, and we go to the bottom of the second to see how Bismarck will respond right after this. Stay tuned. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Men grow up hearing,
be a man.
Never show any fear, kid.
You gotta be tough.
push through the pain. Don't be weak. Man, it's time to change the narrative. Our mental health is just as important as our physical health.
Let it out.
It's okay to feel. Speak up, because the life you save could be your own.
All right, welcome back. 3-0 Stars as we move into the bottom of the second here at Bismarck Municipal Ballpark. And leading off here for the Bismarck Governors will be the center fielder, number 5, Tanner Grossclose. We'll see Joey Krolick and Jackson Herman this inning as well. Checking in at Starry Bank Field, it is in the bottom of the fourth, and the game is still knotted up at 0-0 at last check. That last check happened about 40 seconds ago, so I presume nothing's changed, but you never know. Once again, it's Tanner Grossclose coming to the plate here for the Governors. Krolick and Herman this inning as well. That's the middle of the order. Batters 4, 5, and 6. And the pitch from Christofferson is going to be fouled off to the third base side for an 0-1 count. And I'll miss for a ball. So 1-1 the count now. Got to Bismarck about 2:15 this afternoon. Went right to Tommy's Express Car Wash to get my car cleaned up from the occasional bugs that hit my vehicle on the 200-mile trip here. And then went to see my dad for a little bit. Watched a little bit of World Cup soccer, survived through a tornado warning, and had a couple bottled waters, and then got down here to the field at about 5:15 to get set up for a 6 p.m. first pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes, the count now here to Tanner Grossclose. I see that most of our viewers have tuned back in. Once again, we apologize. We had to switch watch links due to a audio issue where apparently the driver got uninstalled, so I had to reinstall it, and in order for it to go active, I had to restart the laptop. So that's the reason why we went to a new watch link. So appreciate your patience struggling through that first inning. Didn't miss too much on that first inning. All the action happened in the top of the second. And that'll be a ground out for out number 1. Joey Krolick. Gustafson's going to have to be careful with this guy. He can put it over the fence with an easy swing. He is a very good hitter. And that one's going to be a little bit low for a ball. 1-0 the count here to Joey Krolick. Once again, Jackson Herman, the second baseman, is on deck. Krolick playing first base in today's game. And a 2-0 count now here to start things off. Stars 8 and 10 coming into this matchup here overall. They are 0-2 in conference play. I take that back. They're 1-3 in conference play. I forgot about that doubleheader against Minot. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lost their first conference game of the season in 10 innings to Mandan. Then they got 10 run in the second game of that doubleheader, which is a little bit surprising, but I don't know, maybe the 10 innings took everything they had out of them. I'm not sure. I can't explain that one. Just one of those bad days, I guess. And then they would split with Minot, winning the first game and dropping the second game. So they're 1-3 in conference play coming into this conference doubleheader with the Governors, and that'll be a walk. And it's number 25, Charlie Blackman. Just kidding. It's his walk-up song, though. I'm not kidding about that. Jackson Herman is the real name, but... And that one's fouled off for strike number 1. I was actually at Coors Field in Denver when Charlie Blackman played his last game against the Dodgers and Shohei Ohtani. I was a little bit disappointed because in that game, Ohtani got like 2 groundouts and a single or something like that. It was nothing exciting, unfortunately. I was looking for some sort of bomb home run off his bat, but I never got a chance to see that. That's the one and only time I've seen him play in person. 2 balls and a strike. Once again, Krolick on first, got there with a walk. As Christopherson delivers, that one's going to be popped up. Running in is Colby Hansen, and he will call off Gus Wermeyer for out number 2. And that one is foul.
Folks, remember, return all foul balls to the Governor's dugout for 50 cents.
I think last time I was at this ballpark, the game was paused because somebody crawled up into the center field stand out there. I just now recalled that. I think that was 2 years ago. The 0-2 is going to miss outside. Probably throwing a chaser pitch, try and get him to bite. It's a good miss, put it that way. And that's a ground ball in the left field. It'll be a base hit single for Tate Shaner, moving Joey Krolick up to second base. And that'll bring up Cooper Johnson to the plate here for the Governors. We may or may not have a guest color commentary join us here at some point during this doubleheader. And this one is going into right field. Should be playable for Pancrats, and it is for out number 3. So I'll tell you more about that story when we come back from the break. They'll leave 2 stranded on base, and we go now to the 3rd inning of play with the Stars leading 3-0 here on Magnitude Sports. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay tuned. Host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shot's PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Century Builders' integrity isn't just a word, it's how we do business. Built on a foundation of hard work, accountability, and small-town values, we've earned our reputation by delivering quality construction projects across the Northern Plains. From commercial steel and post-frame buildings to innovative data center facilities, our experienced team combines craftsmanship, innovation, and attention to detail in every project. At Century Builders, we're committed to making your building experience seamless from start to finish. Century Builders, building with integrity, delivering excellence.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
"Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge."
Frank's Lounge is open daily and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
All right, welcome back. Couple mouse clicks during the commercial break, and I got my headset audio fixed. Something that you on your side of YouTube doesn't realize is happening. As far as you're concerned, it sounds normal, but to me, it needed a little bit more work done. Thankfully, it didn't require going off air again. No balls and 2 strikes. The batter here is Alex Christofferson. And when it's working in my headset, I am much more comfortable. I don't have to pretend it's there in my mind. Once fouled away, we'll stay at a no balls and 2 strikes count. Between games here, we're going to try and get a hot dog, and we'll get it ranked on our 2026 hot dog rankings. I suspect that this one will be a good one, considering that it might be a hot dog from a Larks game. I guess I don't know for sure. My apologies. It's not Alex Christofferson. It's Jacob Klinsky. I was looking at last inning's pitcher instead of this inning's batter. 0-2. Klinsky swings and misses, and that's going to be out number 1.
Governor's strikeout is sponsored by Civic Field Toyota.
So, strikeout for Heil, and that will bring to the plate Caleb Blanchette. Quick 2-strike count here to Blanchette. Wind blowing to the southeast here is my estimate based on how the flags are flying out there in left center field, just next to the Governors versus Fargo scoreboard there. Ball one comes across the plate, and this one a ground ball out towards Jack Pelham. I had to double check the last name there. It'll be a ground out on a 6-3. So the 6-3 ground out will bring Max Ammerman to the plate here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. Two away, and the pitch is high to Ammerman for ball one. Should the inning continue, it would be Ethan Dahl who's on deck. 1 ball, no strike now here to Ammerman. Here's the windup from Heil, and it's delivered in for a strike. It's 1-1. And the 1-1 pitch, and that one is into right field for a base hit for Max Ammerman. Finds the 3-4 gap and gets himself to first base, and that'll bring up the aforementioned Ethan Dahl. That'll bring the top of the order, Colby Hansen, into the on-deck circle here. And a runner on with 2 away. Heil comes set, and he'll try and pick off Ammerman right away on the first attempt, and Ammerman makes it back safely. First pitch at 5:56, so we are 46 minutes into the ball game here. 1 ball, no strike to count. And this one is fouled back into the netting, and we're even at a ball and a strike, 1-1. There's a sign in left field that says, "Want free food, see us at the box office." I'm guessing that does not apply in this game, but it would be awesome if it did. Fly ball, Aiden Rakowski underneath it for the out, and that is a 1-2-3. No, it's not. They strand one on base, so almost a 1-2-3 ending here. Oh, the sound of music in my headset. That is awesome. All right, let's take a break. We'll be back in a moment. Stay tuned. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Fargo Post 400 would like to thank these additional sponsors for supporting our Legion baseball program. Bell Bank, member FDIC. Valley Service of Fargo. Legacy Plumbing. D&M Industries. And Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, Jack Pelham is the batter here to lead things off in the bottom of the third for the Bismarck Governors. And the first two pitches come across as strike one and ball one. And that one's a little bit low for ball number two. The Twins and the Astros, that's the Houston Astros, for not to confuse our Post 400 fans, are going to be getting underway here in about 15 minutes. That's one matchup that I wouldn't mind seeing. That's one matchup for the Twins I have not seen in person yet. 3 balls and 1 strike. I know that the Astros have been accused of cheating in the World Series, but prior to that, they were one of my favorite teams. So I might have a little bit of a sentimental connection to them still, but I mean, it's kind of hard not to have a second favorite team when your favorite team hasn't won a World Series in 35 years, right? So at least my hockey team has been doing well the last half decade. Full count now here to Jack Pelham. And Jack Pelham, a ground ball out towards Max Ammerman. He'll fire it over to Gus Wermeyer for the 6-3 ground out. And that is out number 1. And that will bring us to the top of the order, Aiden Rakowski. There we go. I knew something was wrong there when I couldn't hear people chattering in the background. And strike 2 there. So an 0-2 count here to Rakowski. And that one will slide through into the backstop. A pass ball for ball 1. Rakowski 0 for 0. He was walked on his first trip to the plate. One-two pitch, and that one will be ball 2. From my vantage point, it looked like it popped off the turf right in front of home plate off to the right side there. 2 balls and 2 strikes the count now here. As Christofferson comes set, winds, and from the belt delivers. Low, ball 3. So full count now. Gets ahead 0-2 and then falls right behind with 3 pitches to result in a 3-2 count. Payoff pitch here for Christofferson. And that's fouled away, and Rakowski will stay alive. Payoff pitch number 2, in for strike 3. Got him looking, that'll be out number 2. That'll bring Evan Fuchs to the plate. Evan Fuchs line drive right back to Christofferson and ended up in a double play last time he was at the plate. And that was a heck of a grab by Christofferson, too, because that was rifled right back at him off the bat of Fuchs. No balls and a strike here to Fuchs. And that one's a dropped pitch. And probably too low for a ball, or too low for a strike anyway. 1-1 the count. Jim, thanks for tuning in. I'm glad you found our second watch link here. Had some issues with the audio earlier, but that's been resolved. Fly ball to center. Kane Mathiasen has it in his glove, and it's a 1-2-3 inning here for Bismarck in the bottom of the third. It remains 3-0 Stars as we move to the top of the fourth. Right after this, stay tuned.
It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
When your truck is down, your business is down. That's why drivers across North Dakota and Minnesota trust Hogue Diesel Service in West Fargo. DOT certified in both states. From oil changes to full overhauls, Hogue Diesel Service handles complete truck and trailer repair on all makes and models, heavy and medium duty. Need on-site repair, computer diagnostics, pickup and delivery, 24-hour service? They do that too. Call Hogue Diesel Service today at 701-532-0203. That's 701-532-0203. Hogue Diesel Service LLC, 907 2nd Avenue West in West Fargo.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
And that was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
All right, and the first pitch here to Colby Hansen is fouled off down the third base line for strike one. Coming out of the break there, tried to make it quick, and he got contact on that pitch just as I hit the button. Or just after I hit the button, I should say. 1 ball, 1 strike. Once again, Jim and Endgame and everybody else, thanks for finding our second watch link. Certainly appreciate it there. I see that our viewers have doubled now, and that means everybody who was watching before is back. So I'm happy to see that. And that one is, they say it hit him. Okay, so we'll go with it. So a runner on Colby Hansen, Kane Mathiasen, 2 for 2 tonight. First time up, he would double into center field, and then he would single into left field, and now he lays a bunt down that rolls foul down the third base side for strike number 1. Stars ended up getting the bases loaded while I was reinstalling the audio drive. And at that point, it was 0-0. And then a couple of hits later, it was 3-0. So we haven't missed any scoring on, which is good thing. Try the pickoff attempt there, and Colby Hansen will slide back in successfully. It remains an 0-1 count here to Kane Mathiasen. Kane Mathiasen, Seth Egan's on deck. With nobody out, we might see Gus Wermeyer and Gus Pankratz ascending possibly as well. He'll show bunt again, and he'll bunt it nicely down the third base line. Picked up there by Heil, thrown over, ouch. He got tripped up there as the ball was delivered to Krullick. He'll be okay, though, and he will be out at first, but the runner will advance to second. And Seth Egan will step to the plate now here for the Stars. Nothing in one. A nice shot there by Egan, but underneath it is Tate Shaner for out number 2. So a fly out to left will bring up Gus Wermeyer. Gus Wermeyer's been to the plate twice. He's been walked both times, so he's 0 for 0 as a result. Nice little lead off there for Colby Hansen on second. They will let him go as Wermeyer fouls that one back into the netting for strike number 1. Heil on the mound with an unofficial pitch count because I missed about 10 or 12 of his pitches while I was reinstalling the audio drive there. So I will not mention what his pitch count is because it's likely dead wrong. 1 ball, 1 strike. And now it's 2-1. Once again, Colby Hansen, the runner on second base here. Gus Wermeyer, the batter. On deck is Gus Pankratz. Gus back-to-back this year, just like they were last year in the lineup for a majority of the games during the season. That one's dropped, and Cooper Johnson able to keep his eyes on it to keep Colby Hansen at second. Ball 3. Oh, I guess it's 2-2. And now it's 3-2. Two away and a full count here to Gus Wermeyer with Colby Hansen standing on second. Swung on and it's going into the gap in right center field, but Tanner Grosclose is going to run over there and it's not going to get over his head this time. He will catch it. They will strand Hansen on base, and that will bring us to the conclusion of 3.5 innings of play here at Bismarck Municipal Ballpark. We go to the middle of the 4th. We'll be back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
Are relentless. Is your home ready? At J. Dietz Construction, we've been serving the FM community since 2003. As a proud member of the Building Industry Association, formerly known as Home Builders Association, we specialize in roofing, siding, custom decks, and seamless gutters built for maximum durability. Plus, we offer free seamless gutters with every roof or siding project. Call 701-367-1175 or visit buildwithjdec.com. J. Dietz Construction. If you can dream it, we can build it.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the 4th. The Astros are up in Grand Forks tonight, and they dropped the first game 15-5. So I'm presuming their second game will be possibly a non-conference game. They'll be starting here in the near future. But I believe that was the conference game. And this is fouled down the first base side. The Americans and the Rockets, I'll have to find another source. That stream seems to be down at the moment. One ball, 1 strike. The batter is Carter Pearson. Pearson will check his swing, and it'll be a strike 2 anyway. Pearson grounded out to the second baseman last time he was up. And the 1-2 delivery. And that is going to be a strikeout. Out number 1. And that'll bring to the plate Tanner Grosclose. And that is over the edge, but missed a little bit too far out. And 1 ball, no strike now here to Tanner Grossclose, who's 0 for 1. In this game, he grounded out to the shortstop. Or check that. No, he grounded out to the pitcher, excuse me, on a 1-3. Or that may have been the 3-1. No, it was the 1-3. It was the 1-3. Looking at the spray chart, it was definitely the 1-3. So 1 ball, 1 strike, make that 2 balls and a strike now after I got that all sorted out. Two balls and a strike, 1 away, nobody on base. And the pitch, it's going to be low for ball 3. And this is a ground ball right towards Colby Hansen. And Wermeyer has it, and it is a 4-3 ground out for Tanner Grossclose. That'll bring to the plate Joey Kralik. First baseman, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Looking at the lineup card, that is correct. Kralik's 0 for 0. He was walked last time he was at the plate. And he'll take, I missed that pitch. It looks like it's ball 1. And the 1-0 delivery. And that is low and out for ball 2. That is like below the bottom of Kralik's sneakers. I know that's not possible, but it certainly looked that way from my perspective. Here's the windup from Christofferson. The 2-0 is in for a strike. It's 2-1. Nice pitch there from Christofferson. And that one's outside for ball 3. So 3-1 now here to Kralik. He was walked last time, and he's potentially a pitch away from walking again. Not the end of the world if they walk him, because it'd be better to walk him than give up a home run. He's a good hitter, and he will slice this one right up the middle, and he'll earn himself a base hit. So right up the middle. Jackson Herman 0 for 1, bat 6 in the lineup. He popped out to Colby Hansen, the second baseman, last time he was at the plate. So runner on, it's Kralik on first, second time he's been, and they're going to try and pick him off, and that was close, but Kralik back in time. Kralik was kind of jumping towards second when that ball was thrown. He had to make a quick decision to come back to first, and he just got there in time. He won't get as large of a lead off this time. That one's going to be popped up and fouled away off the first base side for a strike. 0-1. And a check swing, and did he go? Yes, he did. No balls and 2 strikes. And 2 outs. With Kralik on first. And the 0-2 pitch. Inside and low for a ball, 1-2. Once again, broadcast coverage brought to you by Mandy's of FargoND.com. Grease Monkey, Sweet Shots, and Legacy Plumbing, to name a few. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. And the pitch. And that's going to even things up at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and 1 runner on. Blanchette will walk that ball up about 20% and throw it the remaining 80% of the way back to Christofferson. Two to Herman. Swung on and fouled away. Third base side will stay tight at 2-2. Broadcast coverage also brought to you by Century Builders, Kingpins, and D&M Industries, supporting Post 400 baseball, Stars, Comets, Astros, Rockets in 2026. So another 2-2. That one's going to be popped up, and running back is Blanchette, and he'll watch that one hit the overhang right above my broadcast station here. There is one ball stuck in the netting there. Swing and a miss. And that will end the inning. They'll strand one on base, and we'll go now to the fifth inning of play here. Due up for the Stars, Gus Pankratz, Jacob Klinsky, and Caleb Blanchette. When we return after the break, stay tuned.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit MandysOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. MandysOfFargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
Gather up the sports and fitness gear you aren't using anymore and sell it to Play It Again Sports. We will review your gear and choose what we purchase based on condition, brand, and store demand. We will then pay you on the spot, or you can receive additional incentive if you trade towards used or new products in the store.
It's payback time.
You wouldn't want officials ruining your game day at home, so don't ruin it for them on the field or court. Respect officials. That's one way you can serve, stand, and score. This message brought to you by Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. Gus Pankratz will lead it off. Batters 5, 6, and 7 this inning here in the top of the fifth. Pankratz is 0 for 2. He struck out looking his first time, and he struck out looking his second time. He'll take ball one here to start things off here in the top of the fifth. If you're just tuning in, the Stars scored their 3 runs in the top of the second. No scoring in any other part of this game. They got 3 runs on 5 hits. The Governors, no runs on 2 hits so far here in this contest. 1 ball and 1 strike, the count now here to Gus Pankratz. Once again, it's the 5, 6, 7 batters. That includes Jacob Klinsky and Caleb Blanchette. 2-1. And that's inside, and that'll be 3-1. Once again, Nathan Heil on the mound, pitching for the Governors. Swing and a miss, strike 2. I would, with the unofficial pitch count, my guess is that he won't be pitching much longer if my unofficial pitch count is correct. That means he has more than that, so. So out number 1, and Jacob Klinsky is the batter now. And a swing and a miss, strike 1 there for Jacob Klinsky. Klinsky, the DH, backs up Caleb Blanchette in the catcher position. Ground ball to third. It stays fair, and he fires it over to first. So they trade a strike for an out, because if he would have let that one go, it would have rolled foul more than likely. and they get out two instead. So a great play there by third baseman Evan Fuchs. Get it out on the 5-3 ground out. And that brings up Caleb Blanchette, 0 for 2. Pair of ground outs, one to the second baseman, one to the shortstop. In Omaha, it seemed like Caleb Blanchette grounded out to the shortstop every single time, and he does it again here. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Stars. They get nothing across here in the top of the fifth. They get nothing on in the top of the fifth. And we'll go to the bottom of the fifth here in just a moment on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Ultimate destination for fun? Welcome to Kingpins. From interactive hyperbowling on our 14 lanes to adrenaline-pumping laser tag and immersive escape rooms, the adventure never stops. Smash high scores in our massive arcade, then refuel at Barron's with our made-from-scratch menu. Whether it's a birthday, a company gathering, or just a night out, make your next event unforgettable. Book your lanes online. Call 701-532-BOWL. Or stop in and visit us at 3485 Jacks Way South in Fargo.
Here's 3 ways you can support Magnitude Sports. First, like, comment, and subscribe to this channel. It's 100% free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 month-to-month YouTube memberships. Finally, businesses can choose one of 2 online YouTube sponsorships or contact us for more options. To learn more, click the Join button or give us a call at the number on your screen. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports.
Baseball is back. We have all the dominant performances.
Rounding third is Oliver Luck. He will come in, and the throw won't be in time. And Easton Rarick with a 2-run single to right, and it's 10-4.
And all the big moments.
Back inside, ground ball to second. Flip to Rarick for 1 on to first. Rack him up for 2. Throw back to third. They get a triple play. It will go 4, 6, 3, 5 on the triple play. Everybody in the infield got their turn.
All right, welcome back. Tate Shaner, the batter, and he will fly out to right field for out number 1. So I'll bring Cooper Johnson to the plate now here for the Governors. See if he can produce Bismarck's 3rd hit of the game or not. And a ground ball to short. Ammerman's going to say no to Mike's question. And that'll be out number 2. So probably the quickest 2 outs I've seen in quite some time. Jack Pelham 0 for 1, batter 9 in the lineup. He grounded out to the shortstop Ammerman last time he was at the plate. And strike 1, the call. And ball 1, just a little bit low on the over the inside edge of the plate, but below the knees. And that puts it below the strike zone. Once again, 0 for 1 Pelham is. Grounded out to the shortstop last time he was at the plate. And this one is a bouncing ball to short once again. And he will ground out to the shortstop on back-to-back plate appearances. And it's a 1-2-3 inning in the top half of the 5th and a 1-2-3 inning in the bottom half of the 5th. And we move to the 6th with the Stars continuing to lead 3-0 here on Magnitude Sports. Be right back.
Get to Vic's for Hamburger Happy Hour. Monday through Friday from 4 to 7 p.m. Get a delicious burger and fries for just $6.50. The kitchen is always cooking at Vic's. We serve up breakfast every day from 9 a.m. to noon, and we're open 365 days a year from 9 a.m. all the way until 2 a.m. Plus, catch regular happy hour every Thursday from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. And join us for bingo 5 days a week. Come hungry to Vic's, located at 1608 Main Avenue Southeast in Moorhead.
Oil oil change, you want service that's fast and trustworthy. Grease Monkey's certified technicians get you in and out in about 15 minutes, plus a complimentary 16-point safety check. No pressure, no surprises, just honest, manufacturer-recommended service. While we work, step out of the heat and relax in our air-conditioned lobby with a cold refreshment. Visit your local Grease Monkey for a quick, professional oil change you can feel good about.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. All right, welcome back. It'll be the 8, 9, and 1 batters for Fargo Post 400. And the new pitcher on the mound here for the Bismarck Governors is Riker Zietz. I unofficially had Nathan Heil at 88 pitches. And like I said, I missed at least 8 to 10 during that issue in the beginning of the game. So I'm guessing he was somewhere in the upper 90s for an official pitch count there, but don't take my word on that. Ethan Dahl 0 for 1. Takes the first pitch outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Dahl walked his first time up, and he would fly out to right field on his last trip to the plate. And that pitch is a little high. It's 2 balls and no strikes. At the 90, or no, the not quite, the 1 hour 20-minute mark of this game now. And he almost ran that out, but not quite. It'll be out number 2. All right, so Kobe Hansen, as we return to the top of the lineup, is 0 for 1. Grounded out to the pitcher, then he walked, and then he was hit by a pitch. Takes the first pitch for a strike 1 here. 2 away now as we've moved through the 5th and the top half of the 6th so far here rather quickly. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Between the two teams combined, 8 batters have been retired in a row. And ball 2 here on batter 9. And that one's fouled back and will stay tight at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Full count now here. Once again, broadcast coverage brought to you by Vic's Lounge with Hamburger Happy Hour, 4 to 7 p.m. Get a hamburger and fries for $6.50. Monday through Friday from 4 to 7 at Vic's Lounge. High, and they'll walk him. So Kobe Hansen gets walked. That's a runner on. Brings up Kane Mathiasen now. Vic's Lounge, J. Dietz Construction, Valley Service, Hogue Diesel Service and Truck Repair, and Bell Bank, member FDIC. Just some of our sponsors bringing you broadcast coverage of the Stars and Governors today. 1 ball and no strikes. And I want to give a special thank out to Mitzel Magic Services, that will be one of our sponsors for the Governor's 4th of July game against Mandan. We'll have the Senators and A's at 2 p.m., and we'll have the Chiefs and the Governors at approximately 4 p.m. from BNC National Bank Field in Mandan, right here on Magnitude Sports on the 4th of July. I believe it's 2 9-inning games, but it's 2 single games for sure. 2 balls and no strikes. The count now here to Kane Mathiasen. Or 2 balls and 1 strike, excuse me. And Mathiasen, nice sliding grab there by Jackson Herman. And he'll get the runner out at first, and that'll leave Colby Hansen stranded on base. And it is a quick 5th and a quick top half of the 6th. Bismarck running out of outs. Do they have a response in them? We'll find out.
Integrity isn't just a word, it's how we do business. Built on a foundation of hard work, accountability, and small town values, we've earned our reputation by delivering quality construction projects across the Northern Plains. From commercial steel and post-frame buildings to innovative data center facilities, our experienced team combines craftsmanship, innovation, and attention to detail in every project. At Century Builders, we're committed to making your building experience seamless from start to finish. Century Builders, building with integrity, delivering excellence.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
All right, Alex Christopherson continues on the mound here in inning number 6. And Aiden Rakowski top of the order, right back to Christopherson, and Wiermeyer has it on the other side, and it's out number 1 on a 1-3 ground out. And he'll smack this one into left field for a base hit. 1 bounce picked up there by C. Thiegan. He's on first base as a result. That's the 3rd hit of the game for the Bismarck Governors. So the Governors with a little bit of momentum here in the bottom of the 6th. 1 away, 1 on. Pitch is low for a ball, 1-0. I don't think we have any changes. I'm going to check right field really quick. Nope, we don't have any changes. 2 balls and no strikes now here to the batter, Carter Pearson. Pearson's 0 for 2. Grounded out to the second baseman, struck out looking last time he was up. Now he's up in the count 2-0. And the pitch swung on, and a line drive right past Gus Wiermeyer into right field. Rounding second is Evan Fuchs. He'll put on the brakes at third. Another base hit, and runners on the corners with 1 away here for the Governors. So 1st and 3rd with 1 out. And Tanner Grosclose, cleanup hitter, 0 for 2. Ground out to the pitcher and a ground out to the shortstop, or to the second baseman, excuse me. And that one's a high fly ball left field. Running after it is Seth Egan. He has it. And tagging on third is Evan Fuchs, and the Governors are on the board. It is a sacrifice fly for Tanner Gross. Carter Pearson stays put on first base.
Sacrifice fly brings up to the plate the first baseman, number 23, Joey Crowley.
Joey Kralik now. Low for ball one. This is the guy you want at the plate when you have a runner on and you're down by 2. One ball and no strike. And a ground ball towards third. Couple hops picked up by Ethan Dahl. And he'll throw it over the head of Wurmeyer. That'll be the first error of the game. And second and third. Second and third now, and right up the middle, and this one is scooped up there by Kobe Hansen. This time no error at first. They will strand the 2 runners on, and that will be the end of the 6th. So the Stars get out of a hot water situation there, and it remains the Governors get 1 on the board, actually, so it becomes a 3-1 game now here in favor of the Stars. And we go to the top of the 7th. After this, Stars have a chance to add to their lead. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Integrity isn't just a word, it's how we do business. Built on a foundation of hard work, accountability, and small town values, we've earned our reputation by delivering quality construction projects across the Northern Plains. From commercial steel and post-frame buildings to innovative data center facilities, our experienced team combines craftsmanship, innovation, and attention to detail in every project. At Century Builders, we're committed to making your building experience seamless from start to finish. Century Builders, building with integrity, delivering excellence.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
All right, welcome back. We'll see if this inning goes as quick as the last 2 did. If it does, we might avoid some rain that is expected to start here shortly. High fly ball, left center field, and center fielder Tanner Gross close has it for out number 1. That was Seth Egan who would fly out. And now Gus Wurmeyer, who's 0 for 1. A walk, and a fly out to the left fielder in that order. And this time he takes the first pitch for strike number 1. So once again, there's some rain in the forecast. Expected to start probably pretty soon here and last for roughly 30 minutes. And that will be a 4-3 ground out. And at the rate that this is going, we might finish this game before the rain starts, because in my experience, when I look at those times, I can usually add 15 minutes to it before it becomes accurate. You thought your weatherman was bad. The weather app is worse. sometimes. 1 ball, 1 strike. Or no, 1 ball, no strikes, excuse me. Here to Gus Pankratz. And that one's low for ball 2. 2-0 here to Gus Pankratz. Should the inning continue, it'd be Jacob Klinsky up to bat next. And the pitch is high for ball 3. So 3 pitches and 3 balls here. Riker Zeets unofficially at 22 pitches now after 1 2/3 innings of work up to this point. And there's a strike. Comes back. Cashes in on that free strike coupon. It's 3-1. Three-one delivery. That's low for ball 4, and that'll walk him. And the 2-out base runner is on here for the Stars. Jacob Klinsky batting 6, 0 for 3. Struck out looking, struck out swinging, and grounded out to the third baseman. Jim Bucky is not here tonight. I wish he was. That'd be awesome. Strike 1. The count now here to the batter, Jacob Klinsky. Getting some lightning alerts on my phone, too. It might be more than just rain. I did look at the radar. It didn't look too bad during the last commercial break, but now my phone is blowing up with alerts from my weather app. So we'll see here how the second game of this doubleheader may be affected, but I would suspect that we'll get through this one here for sure. And that's a high fly ball to center field. Tanner Grosclose is underneath it, and he cannot make the grab. It'll drop for a base hit. So 2 runners on with 2 outs. Well, how lucky for Blanchette. They happened to play his walk-up song. That and folks are moving from their seats, so it looks that would suggest to me that the rain has started. They're moving up a little bit closer where the overhang would protect them. And that's a high fly ball into right field. And on the run making the grab is Aiden Rakowski, and that is out number 3, and we go to the bottom of the 7th. Bill Strand 2 on base. We'll take a break and be back after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
When your truck is down, your business is down. That's why drivers across North Dakota and Minnesota trust Hogue Diesel Service in West Fargo. DOT certified in both states. From oil changes to full overhauls, Hogue Diesel Service handles complete truck and trailer repair on all makes and models, heavy and medium duty. Need on-site repair, computer diagnostics, pickup and delivery, 24-hour service? They do that too. Call Hogue Diesel Service today at 701-532-0203. That's 701-532-0203. Hogue Diesel Service LLC, 907 2nd Avenue West in West Fargo.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the 7th. Tyler Frederick will take over on the mound here to try and get the save as the Stars lead 3-1, but it's not going to be easy. He's going to have to face Tate Shaner, Cooper Johnson, and Jack Pelham, pending possible changes. We do have some strong thunderstorms to the southeast of the Bismarck Mandan area. Looking at the radar, it does look like they're moving into the Bismarck area, so we'll see if that affects Game 2 or not. Maybe it'll break up. Maybe it'll split and go around. Who knows? You never know with those type of things. We'll just play this game and see what happens. No balls and 2 strikes. And that one's going to be a pass ball for ball 1. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Once again, Tate Shaner is the batter. He is 1 for 2. Singled to left and flied out to the right fielder last time he was at the plate. And the 1-2 swung on, punched up, right field. Gus Pankratz is there, and he'll make the catch for out number 1. That's funny. I just got a text message. I will figure out how to share it, and then I'll share it with you. So the fly out to right field brings up Cooper Johnson. No balls and a strike, and he'll foul this one off for strike 2. And that one, fly ball to right. It's going to go foul, and it is going to land for a very deep strike. It is 333 feet to that right foul pole in right field. And he hit that one about 330 feet. I think it dropped right in front of the warning track. And that one swung through and somehow fouled into the backstop. And we stay right where we're at 0-2. 1 away, no runners on. Tyler Frederick looking for the save. The Governor's looking for 2 runs. And that pitch is a little bit low for a ball, and I think we just might have had a lightning strike here. Will they call it or will they finish this one out? Looks like they'll finish it out. And I think they're gonna send the teams off here with, yep, there's some thunder, and with 1 out, 1 ball, 2 strikes, and 1 out, and Cooper Johnson batting, Tyler Frederick pitching in the bottom of the 7th. We are gonna go under a 30-minute delay, and I wouldn't be a bit surprised if that delay lasts a little bit longer. So we'll take a break, and what we'll do is we'll hop in. Like I said, there are some thunderstorms on the radar to the southeast, and as you saw just a moment ago with that flash of lightning, those storms are gonna move into the area here. We'll see if maybe the 2 coaches will talk and end game 1. Maybe they won't. We'll go we'll assume that this game will be resumed, and we'll be back momentarily here. All right, welcome back. We are in a complete monsoon downpour. You probably can't see it on the camera, but trust me, it is like sheets of rain coming down right now here at Bismarck Municipal Ballpark. This line of storms that's moving through the Bismarck area actually generated in northwest South Dakota and crossed the North Dakota-South Dakota border right around 5:45. The good news is that the line of storms moving through right now, there's nothing else on the radar. And when I zoom out, I do mean nothing else. Like the closest storm is in Idaho right now, or just south of Billings, Montana. So I guess in northern Wyoming. So that's the next closest storm. Most of the dangerous stuff is up in Canada, around the Brandon, Winnipeg area right now. So once this storm passes, and it seems to be moving quickly, let's see here. Right now it is 7:50 p.m. So this one should be gone by like 8:15 probably. The storm should move through the area, and be out of here by 8:15, and we'll probably have baseball shortly after that. But right now it's coming down really, really hard, and everybody is taking shelter, not necessarily because of how dangerous it is, but because of how wet it is. We have one out in the bottom of the seventh, and the Stars lead 3-1. When we do return to play, it'll be Cooper Johnson at the plate facing a 1-ball, 2-strike count. And there's nobody on base, and Tyler Frederick will toss pitch number 9 when we return from this weather delay. But every time there's a lightning flash, it resets the 30-minute counter. We had a lightning flash when I was at the concession stand getting a hot dog. And so we're probably looking at minimum. Well, like I said, that it looks like on the radar that storm should pass through by 8:15. So that is about another 24 minutes from right now, approximately. So 24 plus 6 more for the Lightning. We should be back on track by probably 8:30, 8:15, 8:30. But we'll see how this thing plays out. So we'll sit back and let the storm roll through and get back to some baseball as soon as possible here on Magnitude Sports. All right, just wanted to bring you another update here as we continue to look at the radar here, and the rain has lightened up. The part of the storm that was absolutely drenching the field here is now over the Minokan area, which is about 15 miles or so to the west. I want to see if I can get this on camera. I don't know if I can or not, but there is one awesome rainbow down by right field. You can barely see it. It looks so much better in person than it does on camera through a netting, but it's something cool to share at the moment. So let's see here. This storm should be nearing its end. It should almost be passing here probably in the next 10 minutes or so. And then looking, like I said, looking on the radar, there's nothing behind it anymore. There was a storm system out in the Dickinson area, but that's moving almost due north, so that has no chance of hitting the Bismarck area anytime soon. Matter of fact, no chance of hitting us at all as long as it stays on its current course. So, like I said, the heavy part of the storm is now to the northeast of Bismarck, and the rest of the storm should pass us here in the next 10 or 15 minutes. Or so. So I would suspect, we haven't had any lightning in about 20 minutes. There might be a chance that we get restarted here somewhere in that 8:15 to 8:30 area. So we'll keep you updated here with probably one more update before we come back with the rest of the game. Once again, when we continue, it will be in the bottom of the 7th with the Stars leading 3-1 and Cooper Johnson batting for Bismarck, Tyler Frederick pitching for Fargo Post 400. Frederick looking for the save as Alex Christopherson put in a nice 6 innings of work against the Governor's batters as well. All right, we'll go back and the rainbow's still there, but it's now off. Some clouds have covered it up. So, but yeah, you can kind of see it. You see that white building almost dead center, and then almost directly center, you can kind of see the arch of the rainbow there, just to the left of that white building, almost dead center on your screen there. So that's cool. And you can see on the bottom right that the Stars are coming out of their dugout. Like I said, the rain has absolutely subsided, if not completely ended by now. I don't see anything out there that would indicate that it's raining. But head coach, the two head coaches are talking right now. And we'll take one more weather break, and we'll be back in a moment here. All right, welcome back as we take another look at the radar here, and we're really zoomed in on this. There's maybe a little bit of light drizzle out there, but the edge of the storm is right across the street from the ballpark. So, according to the radar, so it is past the field. It hasn't passed through Bismarck entirely, but it has passed through this part of Bismarck that includes the field entirely. So that's the good news. Now, we did receive word that the players are going to be allowed to go back on the field at 8:24 p.m. They'll get about 5 to 10 minutes to warm up. That discretion will be up to the coaches, and then we'll get play resumed somewhere between 8:30 and 8:35 p.m. So it's 8:07 p.m. local time right now. So we still got just shy of about 17 minutes before the players can take the field and warm up, and then we're probably about 20 minutes away from resuming the bottom of the seventh. Once again, it's 3-1 Stars with one away in the bottom of the seventh, and we'll continue this game right around that 8:30 mark, and the players will take the field at about 8:24. But the good news is the storm has passed the field here in Bismarck, and the rest of Bismarck should see this storm clear over the next 10 or 15 minutes probably. So let's see. So since we still have just shy of a half an hour before game time, I think what we're going to do is we're going to go back to our weather delay because I don't have 30 minutes of commercials to play. But we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. All right, welcome back. As we're still a few minutes away from the players being allowed to go back onto the field. Stars got a little friendly heads up to get back into their dugout. You may have seen them outside of their dugout a little bit ago, but they officially cannot take the field for another 6 minutes yet. And then we'll get started probably somewhere in that 8:30, 8:35 range once the players get a little bit of time to warm up. But, yeah, the good news is the storm is completely out of Bismarck now. There is nothing behind it. We should be in the clear for the rest of Game 2 and the potential final 2 outs of Game 1. And I'm just double-checking the radar to be absolutely sure that what I've said is accurate. And, yeah, yep, as of the current radar, which goes to 10:12 p.m. local time, there are no storms on the radar. So unless something gets generated and pops up, we should be in the clear for the remainder of this doubleheader. So we are about, let's see here, we're about 5 minutes away from the players being allowed to take the field. And then that puts us about 10 minutes away from resuming this game. And once again, when we resume, will be 1 out in the bottom of the 7th, 1 ball, 2 strikes to the batter, Cooper Johnson. And Tyler Frederick is the pitcher. Now, I would presume he will continue to pitch, but I saw some odd activity in the Stars bullpen that may suggest something else, but we'll see. I'm not going to speculate anything beyond that. So that's where we sit right now. Don't forget, you can follow us online. On all of our social media channels, Facebook, Instagram, and X, Magnitude TV Plus. Take a look at our upcoming schedule. That's something we can do. So tomorrow the Stars will be in Jamestown at Jack Brown Stadium for a doubleheader to wrap up the month of June, and then they'll have a single 9-inning game against Mandan to kick off the July portion of 2026. And then on the 2nd, we have 4 games for you. At 12 noon, the Comets will have a doubleheader with DGF. And then we don't have 4 games for you because that July 2nd Stars game against West Fargo has been moved to July 17th. And that has now become back the Blue Night on July 17th. So no game for the Stars on July 2nd. That game has been moved to the 17th. And then July 4th, the Mandan A's and the Senators and the Mandan Chiefs and the Governors. Back-to-back single games, 2 and 4 o'clock. We'll have those 4th of July games for you here on Magnitude Sports. And then we get after the 4th of July break, the Comets will start things off with a doubleheader against the Moorhead Golds, and at least I think it's a doubleheader. And then the Stars will have a single game against the Moorhead Blues on the 1st. And then the Comets will take on Castleton on July 7th. Dickinson will, the Stars will play a single 9-inning game against the Dickinson Rough Riders. That'll be a non-conference game on July 7th, as that'll be a stop on their trip to Bozeman for their the Bozeman tournament that the Stars won last year. So they'll look to repeat as Bozeman champions. We'll see if they can do it. And then July 9th, which will be part of that Stars date, Stars time in Bowman, the Rockets will be at home playing the Post 2 Bombers in a conference or a doubleheader where one game could be a conference, the other game couldn't be, or they could both be conference. Haven't figured that out yet, how they do that, to be honest with you. So schedule always subject to change, of course, and you can check this out pinned to the top of our Facebook page, which was once again Magnitude Sports, or Facebook.com/Magnitude TV Plus. The hot dog rankings, we can add Bismarck to the list, and they were pretty good. Let's see, where do I want to add them at? We're going to do a live update here. Yeah, I think they're at number 2. They just barely edge out West Fargo. So congratulations, Bismarck. You're at number 2. Like I said last week or so ago, it was it was hard to decide if anybody would beat Mandan. So far, that has not happened yet. So there you go. Live updated hot dog rankings. And Bismarck will be slotted at the number 2 slot. Now, that doesn't mean they're at number 2 for the entire season. It just means they're at number 2 for right now. Maybe I'll change my mind after I have a couple more hot dogs. I don't know. So that's how that one will work. And now I will say this: they are a little bit more expensive. They are $4 instead of $3, like at Mandan, West Fargo, and Jamestown. But the extra dollar is worth it. I think it's worth it. So we'll put them at number 2. I still like Mandan better. Their hot dogs were awesome. And, of course, we're going to wait till the end of the season to see where Post 400 hot dogs fall into the rankings. So worst case scenario, everybody slips down 1. But we'll see. So there you go. There's your 2026 hot dog rankings. Taking a look at the AA standings. Of course, the only other AA game in action tonight is Grand Forks, and it's a non-conference game against Detroit Lakes. So their record will remain at 4-4 tonight, and the only 2 teams that will change will be Bismarck and Fargo Post 400. All the other AA teams will be right where you see them right now. So Fargo will look at 1-3 in conference play. They'll look to. If they can hang on to this 2-run lead, they would improve to 2-3 in conference play, and the Governors would fall to 3-3 in conference play. And then you got the second game of the doubleheader, which could add a win or loss to those 2 teams as well. Since we have a little bit of extra time, the Stars have taken the field. It is now 8:24, so right at 8:24 they have taken the field. Sorry, I got the hiccups there. Hey, we don't got much else to do right now, so let's take a look at the single A standings. Right now, Devils Lake leads the way with a 6-1 conference record. The Comets trailing down there. The Comets just won against Wahpeton. They won the game 1-0, and that I believe reflects the 1-11 record. I don't think they go to 2-11 because I think they had no conference wins prior to that win. And that game just went final a little bit ago. So the Comets pick up their first conference win, 1-11, right over Wahpeton, who fall to 1-5 in conference play. And so Devils Lake, the Vets, and the Park River will look really good when we saw them against the Comets here on Magnitude Sports. West Fargo, Kindred, and Fargo Post 2 in Castleton. And there you see how those sit right there. So Devils Lake leading the way in the East region. In the West region is Valley City, who tops the list. 5-1 in conference play. Minot undefeated, but they have played less games. And then the Oilers, Senators, Representatives, Walleye, the Mandan, and the Volunteers, Dickinson Volunteers, still looking for their first conference win. And then taking a look at the Junior Legion standings, the only game... the Rockets, I believe, are in progress, and the Astros are in progress. Astros are in Grand Forks. Rockets are back in Fargo taking on the Bismarck Americans, and I don't have any score updates on that Rocket American game. Last time I got a score, it was 0-0 on the bottom of the 4th, so not sure how that game progressed. We can try and find out for you. But West Fargo Rattlers and the Bismarck Americans topping the list, while Kindred and the Post 400 Rockets at the other end of the list. And the Astros staying afloat just barely towards with that 3-5 conference record. Right behind Minot, the West Fargo Spikes, and the Castleton and Post 2 and Grand Forks. So there you go. And once again, the Astros are in Grand Forks. The Astros dropped the first game 15-5 against Grand Forks. I presume their second game is currently in progress. So 8:27, we got a little bit more time. I think, is there anything else I can go over here? I don't know. I don't think so. I think we went over it all. Once again, Magnitude TV Plus is the way that you can find us on socials for Facebook, Instagram, and X. And we'll take a break, and we'll come back in a couple minutes here with the resumption of Game 1 of this doubleheader. The Stars have a 3-1 lead with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th, and the count will be 1 ball, 2 strikes to Cooper Johnson. When we resume here in about 3 to 3 to 5 minutes probably. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
When your truck is down, your business is down. That's why drivers across North Dakota and Minnesota trust Hogue Diesel Service in West Fargo. DOT certified in both states. From oil changes to full overhauls, Hogue Diesel Service handles complete truck and trailer repair on all makes and models, heavy and medium duty. Need on-site repair, computer diagnostics, pickup and delivery, 24-hour service? They do that too. Call Hogue Diesel Service today at 701-532-0203. That's 701-532-0203. Hogue Diesel Service LLC, 907 2nd Avenue West in West Fargo.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
And that was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
The Midwest elements are relentless. Is your home ready? At J. Deeds Construction, we've been serving the FM community since 2003. As a proud member of the Building Industry Association, formerly known as Home Builders Association, we specialize in roofing, siding, custom decks, and seamless gutters built for maximum durability. Plus, we offer free seamless gutters with every roof or siding project. Call 701-367-1175 or visit buildwithjdc.com. J. Deeds Construction. If you can dream it, we can build it.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit Mandy'sOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. Mandy'sOfFargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
Gather up the sports and fitness gear you aren't using anymore and sell it to Play It Again Sports. We will review your gear and choose what we purchase based on condition, brand, and store demand. We will then pay you on the spot, or you can receive additional incentive if you trade towards used or new products in the store.
Looking for the ultimate destination for fun? Welcome to Kingpins. From interactive hyperbowling on our 14 lanes to adrenaline-pumping laser tag and immersive escape rooms, the adventure never stops. Smash high scores in our massive arcade, then refuel at Barron's with our made-from-scratch menu. Whether it's a birthday, a company gathering, or just a night out, make your next event unforgettable. Book your lanes online. Call 701-532-BOWL. Or stop in and visit us at 3485 Jacks Way South in Fargo.
Hungry? Get to Vic's for Hamburger Happy Hour. Monday through Friday from 4 to 7 p.m. Get a delicious burger and fries for just $6.50. The kitchen is always cooking at Vic's. We serve up breakfast every day from 9 a.m. to noon, and we're open 365 days a year from 9 a.m. all the way until 2 a.m. Plus, catch regular happy hour every Thursday from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. and join us for bingo 5 days a week. Come hungry to Vic's, located at 1608 Main Avenue Southeast in Moorhead.
Change. You want service that's fast and trustworthy. Grease Monkey's certified technicians get you in and out in about 15 minutes, plus a complimentary 16-point safety check. No pressure, no surprises, just honest, manufacturer-recommended service. While we work, step out of the heat and relax in our air-conditioned lobby with a cold refreshment. Visit your local Grease Monkey for a quick, professional oil change you can feel good about.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Century Builders' integrity isn't just a word, it's how we do business. Built on a foundation of hard work, accountability, and small-town values, we've earned our reputation by delivering quality construction projects across the Northern Plains. From commercial steel and post-frame buildings to innovative data center facilities, our experienced team combines craftsmanship, innovation, and attention to detail in every project. At Century Builders, we're committed to making your building experience seamless from start to finish. Century Builders, building with integrity, delivering excellence.
All right, welcome back. We are almost ready to go here as the Stars have taken the field here. You know what? I need to go back to our hot dog rankings for a second here. It is such a close tie between Bismarck and West Fargo. I'm going to keep Bismarck at 2 for now, but I'm going to have another West Fargo hot dog and another Bismarck hot dog, and I'm going to have them somewhat close together and see which one really is better, because that could be a two-way tie for 2 there between Bismarck and West Fargo. But I'm going to give the edge to Bismarck for the moment. So there you go, updated. And then West Region standings, it looks like it is off by a game for Minot and Dickinson. Dickinson Volunteers 0-4 instead of 0-3, and Minot 4-0 in conference play. So instead of 3-0. So it's the first year doing it. Mistakes are going to happen, but for the most part, they are mostly accurate. So maybe somebody can give a heads up. I think I saw a Minot game that was rain delayed and never finalized. I'm not sure if that was against Dickinson or not, but I remember seeing that last time I was on Game Changer. So maybe that's the reason. Not 100% sure, but. Going back to our game now, we are in the bottom of the 7th. 1 out, 1 ball, 2 strikes. It's Cooper Johnson, the batter. He's 0 for 2. He flied out to the right fielder his first time up, and he grounded out to the shortstop his second time up. There are no runners on base. Jack Pelham would be the batter on deck. We'll see Jack for sure this inning. And this is a high fly ball going foul. And we'll stay tight at the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Once again, Cooper Johnson at the plate. Tyler Frederick still pitching. And that is a line drive shot into left field. And that is picked up. And we have a new left fielder. It is Michael Essex instead of Seth Egan. That's the only change I see on the field. So what happened to my scoreboard here? Runner on, a base hit. And that brings up Jack Pelham. Thank you for trying to pick him off. That gave me an extra moment to get my scoring correct. So Jack Pelham represents the tying run. Aiden Rakowski would currently represent the winning run if nobody gets out by the time Rakowski gets to the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike now here to Jack Pelham. Jack Pelham's 0 for 2. Pair of ground outs to the shortstop. And the 1-1 pitch is fouled away for strike number 2. Jim, yes, that is one noticeable thing. We have sunshine. You can't see it on camera, but the storm clouds are like directly in front of us, and the sun is coming from behind home plate, shining down onto the field there out into center field. So you got the little bit of shadow over the home plate area there, but a couple more fouled off pitches here, and another 0-2 count, and that one throw a second, and they got him. He got caught stealing. That'll be out number 2, and that will, I think the pitch was a ball, so it'll be ball 2, I think. So now 2 away and no base runners. And now a ground ball to short and mishandled. Well, Ammerman slid for it. The ball may have rolled underneath his slide. Not 100% sure. Looks like they're going to score that as an error, so we'll do the same. Well, no, they just said it was brought to you by Starion Bank, so it's going to be a single. It's going to be a hit and not an error. I pay attention to little details like that. They'll try and pick him off, and no success there. Once again, the runner is Jack Pelham. The batter is Aiden Rakowski, back to the top of the order. Rakowski's 0 for 2. A walk, a strikeout looking, and a ground out back to the pitcher. I believe that was the line drive shot that ended in a double play, if I'm not mistaken. That was a long time ago, as how we look at it currently anyway. 2 balls and no strikes. I know somebody had a play like that. And this one, a fly ball to right field. Gus Pankratz racing after it, and it will be caught in foul territory. And the Fargo Post 400 Stars will win game 1 of the doubleheader by the final score of 3-1. All right, now your numbers are right. 3 runs on 5 hits, 10 left on base for the Stars. 1 run on 5 hits and 6 left on base for the Bismarck Governors in game 1. You see the 3 runs scored there in the top of the second, and Bismarck will get theirs in the bottom of the 6th. No scoring the rest of the way in this one. So your final in game 1. 3-1, your final score. We'll take a break. I know we just took a long break, but we're going to get set for game number 2, and we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
The crowd is waiting, the energy grows, everybody knows there's more to come. The screens stay shining through the night, holding the line till the time is right. We're taking a break, but we're not gone long. The next big moment is already on. The countdown's moving, hear it calling out. The anticipation's building now. We'll be right back, don't go away. More excitement heading your way. Stay tuned, stay ready, stay along for the ride. are ready, the signal is clear. The next event is drawing near. The atmosphere is starting to rise. You can feel it coming alive. The clock keeps ticking, minute by minute. Every second brings us closer to it. The teams are ready, the stage is prepared. The next great moment is almost here. The waiting only fuels the fire, building up the anticipation higher. We'll be right back, don't go away. More excitement's heading your way. Stay tuned, stay ready, stay along for the ride. The next event is waiting on the other side. We're between games, but we're coming back strong. The break won't last too long. Hold on tight, we're almost there. Broadcast resumes shortly, so stay right here. Just a little longer, we're getting close. The next contest is ready to go. The crowd will roar, the action will start. Another unforgettable moment is about to spark. The wait is ending, the time is near. Thank you for staying here. We're gearing up, we're standing by. The next event is ready to fly. We'll be right back, don't go away. More excitement's heading your way. Stay tuned, stay ready, stay along for the ride. The next event is waiting on the other side. We're between games, but we're coming back strong. The break won't last too long. Hold on tight, we're almost there. Broadcast resumes shortly, so stay right here. Stay tuned, stay tuned. We'll be right back. Broadcast resumes shortly. Broadcast resumes shortly. Magnitude Sports, Sports Radio.
Magnitude Sports Radio.
Well, the lights are still shining and the crowds hang around. The first one's in the books, but the story ain't done. There's still excitement to be found. Take a little break, stretch your legs a while. Grab another drink and stay, 'cause there's more coming up right around the bend, and we ain't too far away. The clock keeps moving, the minutes roll by. We'll be back before the blink of an eye. We'll be back before you know it. Don't wander too far down the road. Stay tuned and stick around, 'cause there's more excitement headed your way now. We're between games, just taking our time, getting ready for another good time. So hold on tight and don't disappear. Broadcast resumes shortly right here. You can hear the buzz floating through the air. Everybody's talking about what's next. The cameras are rolling, the crew's getting set, getting ready for another test. The day's not done and the show's not over. We still got plenty left to see. So settle on back and enjoy the ride, 'cause the next event's almost ready. The anticipation's building up again. We're getting closer every minute we're in. We'll be back before you know it. Don't wander too far down the road. Stay tuned and stick around, 'cause there's more excitement headed your way now. We're between games, just taking our time, getting just a little pause, a chance to catch your breath. The next chapter's waiting just beyond the lights, and we're not finished yet. The countdown's ticking, we're standing by. Everything's ready to go. It won't be long till we're back on the air, bringing you another show. Before you know it, don't wander too far down the road. Stay tuned and stick around, 'cause there's more excitement headed your way now. We're between games, just taking our time, getting ready for another good time. So hold on tight and don't disappear. Broadcast resumes shortly right here. Stay tuned. Broadcast resume shortly. Broadcast resume shortly. Magnitude Sports Radio.
Magnitude Sports Radio. Magnitude Sports Radio.
Yeah. You know what it is? We just between the moments right now. Hold tight. We coming right back. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah. Yeah. Lights dim low, but the energy high. One more break, but we ain't saying goodbye. Camera still rolling, we just reset. Next wave of action ain't happened yet. You can feel it in the building, feel it in the sound. Everybody waiting, nobody sitting down. 20 on the clock, but it don't feel long. Cause the next one up gon' be that strong. Stay locked in, don't touch that dial. We back in a minute, just stay a while. You know the vibe, we run this show. In the next round coming, let them know. We say stay tuned. Don't move away, we'll be right back. More gameplay. Broadcast pause, but we still in motion. Next wave coming like an explosion. We say stay tuned. Don't fade to black. Oh, that thought, we coming right back. Between the games, but the hype don't stop. Next moment hits when the clock ticks tock. Yeah, yeah. Crew in position, everything set. Next event loading, ain't ready yet. We can hear that buzz in the crowd right now. Like, what's next up? Everybody like, how? Hold up, wait, don't switch the scene. We bridging the gap like a live machine. From one big moment to the next big play. We bring it right back, don't drift away. Baseline thump like a heartbeat kick. Every second goes to every moment slick. This the broadcast energy, raw and live. Stay right there, we back in 5. We say stay tuned. Don't move away, we'll be right back. More gameplay. Broadcast pause, but we still in motion. Next wave coming like an explosion. We say stay tuned. Don't fade to black. Hold that thought, we coming right back. Between the games, but the hype don't stop. Next moment hits when the clock ticks tock. We almost there. 3, 4. Feel that air. 5 seconds left. Don't go far. Next show up. Superstar. Yeah. We don't stop. We reload. New moment on deck. Let it unfold. Keep it live. Keep it real. Keep it loud. We bring it back for the crowd. We say stay tuned. Don't move away. More gameplay. Broadcast pause, but we still in motion. Next wave coming like an explosion. Don't fade to black. Oh, that thought, we coming right back. Between the games, but the hype don't stop. Next moment hits when the clock ticks tock. Stay tuned. We coming back. We coming back. We coming back.
All right, and the broadcast resumes right now. Cole Whihc on the mound for Game 2 here for the Bismarck Governors. He'll face off against the top of the order, Colby Hansen, Kane Mathiasen, Seethig. In the middle of the order, Gus Wiermeyer, Alex Gustafsson, and Caleb Blanchette. In the bottom of the order, Jacob Klinsky, Max Ammerman, and Ethan Dahl. The first pitch of Game 1 comes across the plate at 8:57 p.m., exactly 3 hours and 1 minute after the first pitch of Game 1. Game 1, 2 hours and 38 minutes. If you minus the 44-minute rain delays, thunderstorm delay, the game ended up at 1 hour and 54 minutes for Game 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And that one's going to be popped up into left field. Jack Pelham's underneath it, and he will make a couple extra steps and secure out number 1. That brings up Kane Mathiasen now here to the plate for the Stars. Strike 1. This game certainly has the feel of a 5 o'clock warm day game. That's going to be a base hit on the right field for Mathiasen. He's on early in this one. Stars win the first game 3-1. Seth Egan, the batter now. So we will see Gus Wermeyer as the cleanup hitter since there's only one out. Well, unless a double play happens, then I guess we won't see him. But no balls and one strike here. And that is a beautiful curveball. And it is no balls and two strikes. Around the base is Joey Kralik at first, Nathan Heil at second, Jacoby Grimm the shortstop, Carter Pearson at third, and Riker Zietz catching. Fly ball to right field. Rakowski is running in, and he makes the grab. So Rakowski in right field, Tanner Gross-Close in center field, and Jack Pelham in left field for the Bismarck Governors. Gus Wermeyer, cleanup hitter with 2 away, and the runner on first is Kane Mathiasen. And that first pitch will miss for a ball. It's 1-0. Once again, broadcast coverage brought to you by Vic's Lounge, J. Dietz Construction, Valley Service, Hogue Diesel Service and Truck Repair, as well as Bell Bank, member FDIC. Strike one, and we're at 1-1 as a result. 2 away. Once again, the runner on first is Kane Mathiasen. Swing, and he tapped it foul, and there'll be strike 2 anyway. So the Stars improved 2-3 in conference play, and if they can pick up a win here, they'll pull back within 500. But when you look back at Bismarck's conference schedule over the year, they have split almost everybody. Little excitement over that pitch there, and it's 2-2. Swung on and popped up. Nathan Heil is underneath it, and in the sun he makes the grab. They strand one on base, and that will do things, put a bow on the top of the first. We'll take a break and be back with more in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Fargo Post 400 would like to thank these additional sponsors for supporting our Legion baseball program. Bell Bank, member FDIC. Valley Service of Fargo. Legacy Plumbing. D&M Industries. And Buffalo Wild Wings.
Hey, welcome back. All right, it is, I forgot to set the picture here. Let's see here. It is, let me take a peek through the binoculars. Braden Donner is your starting pitcher here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. Caleb Blanchette is catching. First 2 pitches were a strike. That one's a ball, 1 and 2. Around the bases, Gus Wermeyer at first, Colby Hansen at second, Max Amram in the shortstop. Ethan Dahl is at third. In the outfield, Alex Christofferson in left, Kane Mathiasen in center, Seth Egan in right field. And a check swing right back to Donner. He'll pick it up and fire it over for the 1-3. So I'll bring Joey Kralik to the plate here to face Braden Donner. Just going to take a peek through my binoculars, make sure I didn't misidentify any of the outfielders here. Nope, I got him right. That's awesome. Pair of pitches, and it's a 2-0 count here to Joey Kralik. Kralik walked twice in game 1 of the doubleheader. And that'll be a strike, 2-1. There's strike 2. Jim says that if we can get to the 6th inning by 11:30, which would be 10:30 our time, that he will stick out the remainder of the game. Otherwise, he's going to call it a night. So we'll see how we do. I'm not going to make any promises, Jim, but I'll see what I can do. 6-3 ground out. That's Amarinda Wurremeyer. I also want to say thanks to Michael for becoming a member of the Rookies Club. Thanks so much for your support of Magnitude Sports. We appreciate that. Strike 1 here to the batter, Carter Pearson. And there's, I thought maybe that was strike 2, but it must have been a little low. 1-1. Donner will agree to the pitch and fouled it away, and it's 1-2. 2 away, nobody on. Still no score here in the bottom of the first. Stars got their runs in the top of the 3rd in game 1, and that was the only inning that they scored in. That's a high fly ball to right field, going deep into the corner. Seth Egan, and it is over the fence, but it is foul. He pushed it right of the foul pole by about 4 feet. It was an almoster. Yes, I know that word doesn't exist, but I just made it up. .333 down the right field line. .320 down the left field line. Ball 2. We'll make the count 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. No runners on, so no across-the-board commentary this time around. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him, and that will end the first inning of play. We'll take a break, and we'll be back with more here in a moment on Magnitude Sports.
I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, welcome back. No score after 1. Alex Christofferson will lead it off. We'll also see Caleb Blanchette and Jacob Klinsky this inning. Swing and a miss, strike one. Cole Wicke on the mound, and had a mix-up in the first inning, so we'll go around the bases here again in just a moment. And that's strike two. And that's ball one. So Cole Wicke pitching, Riker Zietz catching. Then around the bases, you got Joey Kralik at first. Jacoby Grimm is at second. I had somebody else at second last inning. Had Jack Pelham, the shortstop, Carter Pearson at third. And then in the outfield, it's Jordan Merkel in left. I had somebody else in left field last inning. And then Tanner Gross-Close and Aiden Rakowski. So Merkel, Gross-Close, Rakowski in the outfield. And Kralik, Grimm, Pelham, Pearson around the bases from first to third with Zietz catching and Wicke pitching. So out number one. To Christofferson, and now Caleb Blanchette will ground out to guess who? The shortstop. First one fouled back for a strike. And it's 0-1. So 2 away now here in the top of the second. 2 up and 2 down. Jacob Klinsky batting 7th in the lineup today for Fargo Post 400 in game 2. And he thought about a swing, and then the pitch dropped low, and we're even at a ball and a strike. 1-1. Swing and a miss, strike two. A little high and out there, and he went after it. Couldn't quite make the connection. Swing and a miss, and that's another strikeout. And that'll put an end to the top of the second. So some great pitching from Cole Wicke through 2 innings of work. And we'll see if the Governors can get the bats going in the bottom half of the inning when we return after this. Stay tuned.
The Midwest elements are relentless. Is your home ready? At J. Dietz Construction, we've been serving the FM community since 2003. As a proud member of the Building Industry Association, formerly known as Home Builders Association, we specialize in roofing, siding, custom decks, and seamless gutters built for maximum durability. Plus, we offer free seamless gutters with every roof or siding project. Call 701-367-1175 or visit buildwithjdc.com. J. Dietz Construction. If you can dream it, we can build it.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit MandysOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. Mandy's of FargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
All right, welcome back. Tanner Gross-Close just got a single out into right field, so he's on base, and now it brings us to Riker Zietz, the catcher. So here in the bottom of the second, nobody out, 1 on, and he was looking for the bunt. It'll go into the backstop, and that will advance Tanner Gross-Close up to second. The pitch came across as a strike. So we'll see if Zeitz squares up again or not. And a ground ball into the gap, just past the shortstop, and they will pump the brakes quickly on Grosclose at third. So runners on the corners with nobody out. Bismarck looking to strike. And now the DH. The D8. Testing 1, 2. There we go. The DH is Nathan Heil. He comes up to the plate now here for the Governors. The Bismarck Americans have defeated the Rockets in Game 2 of that doubleheader. 10-0 in 5 innings was the final score. I didn't get his final on the first game, but I know that they won the second game 10-0. One, 2 to Nathan Heil here. Once again, Braden Donner on the mound here for the Stars. He'll take a peek at Riker Zeitz on first. And that one's fouled away, and we'll stay at the 1-2 count.
Folks, we do have a pinch runner at first base, number 21, Ethan Urlacher.
Okay. So Ethan Urlacher, the runner at first. That one's fouled away, and we'll stay right where we're at, 1-2. Oh, okay. So we got a Game 1 final. So the Rockets and the Bismarck Americans split that doubleheader. Rockets defeat Bismarck 2-1 in Game 1, and then the Americans defeat them in Game 2, 10-0. And they got him out at second. His slide into the bag, and then the tag was applied, and he slid all the way through the bag and came off. And as a result, he's out. But there is a runner on third. So once again, the Rockets 2-1 winners over the Bismarck Americans in Game 1. The Bismarck Americans 10-0 winners in 5 innings over the Rockets in game number 2 of that doubleheader. So congratulations to both teams for picking up a win in that one. Ouch, and that one hit him, and he'll go to base. Two away, first and third, the runners on. That one's a little bit high. We're at 2 balls and no strikes now. I missed that last pitch there as I was writing down, and it looks like it was a strike. So 2-1, the count now here to the batter, Jack Pelham. And Pelham pops that one up. Blanchette goes after it, but it's out of play. So we found a way for strike 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Swing and a miss, and he got him. They will strand 2 runners on base, and that will do it for the second inning of play. We still have no score. The Governors get a couple of hits in that inning, but that's about it. And we'll take a break and be back with more in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Gather up the sports and fitness gear you aren't using anymore and sell it to Play It Again Sports. We will review your gear and choose what we purchase based on condition, brand, and store demand. We will then pay you on the spot, or you can receive additional incentive if you trade towards used or new products in the store.
It's payback time. Ça bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you?
You wouldn't want officials ruining your game day at home, so don't ruin it for them on the field or court.
Looking for the ultimate destination for fun? Welcome to Kingpins. From interactive hyperbowling on our 14 lanes to adrenaline-pumping laser tag and immersive escape rooms, the adventure never stops. Smash high scores in our massive arcade, then refuel at Barron's with our made-from-scratch menu. Whether it's a birthday, a company gathering, or just a night out, make your next event unforgettable. Book your lanes online. Call 701-532-BOWL.
Well, surprise, surprise, we're the only game left in action. All the other Post 400 games have wrapped up. Max Ammerman is the batter. He has a 1-2 count now. And that one will just miss to the outside. We'll even things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And a swing strikeout for out number 1.
Strikeout is sponsored by Cedric Field Toyota. Good luck to Stars. 9. Goal.
Strike 1 here to Ethan Dahl. And Ethan Dahl will launch that one up. And it should be Jack Pelham, the shortstop, and he makes the catch. That's out number 2. So pop out to the shortstop. I like that song, but YouTube hates it. So Kobe Hansen will be your batter here. That's a throwback. Bouncing ball, nice grab there at second by Grimm, and it'll be a 4-3 ground out, and we go to the bottom of the 3rd. Zeros across the board for the Stars in the top half of the 3rd. They don't get any runs this time like they did last time in the top of the 3rd. And we will be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
3 ways you can support Magnitude Sports. First, like, comment, and subscribe to this channel. It's 100% free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 month-to-month YouTube memberships. Finally, businesses can choose one of 2 online YouTube sponsorships or contact us for more options. To learn more, click the Join button or give us a call at the number on your screen. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports.
Post 400 baseball Fastball is back, and we have all the dominant performances.
Rounding third is Oliver Luck. He will come in, and the throw won't be in time, and Easton Rarick with a 2-run single to right, and it's 10-4.
And all the big moments.
Back inside, ground ball to second. Flip to Rarick for one, on to first, rack him up for two. Throw back to third, making a triple play. It will go 4, 6, 3, 5 on the triple play. Everybody in the infield got their turn.
All right, welcome back. Jordan Merkel is the batter here for Bismarck. Braden Donner with pitch 28 coming up here. He's a wind up in the delivery, and it's just going to miss. 2-1. Or 3-2, excuse me. And that'll be a strikeout looking. That'll bring us to the top of the order here for Bismarck, and that's going to be Aiden Rakowski. And strike one. Nice curveball there from Donner. Got it over the outside edge of the plate. No balls on a strike, and he'll immediately send the next pitch in. And he went for that same corner, but did not make the connection. 1-1. Donner quickly pitching again. That one a little bit high. 2 balls and a strike. Donner gets it back. And he accepts the first pitch signal and delivers. And that one's sent out into right field. It'll land for a base hit. Running after it is Seth Egan all the way into the corner. Is he going to try for 3? He is. And he will be in on a stand-up triple. So now Bismarck with 1 out has a runner 90 feet away. And Joey Krolick comes to the plate. And Krolick back to third. No, they did not get him. And Krolick's going to reach on a fielder's choice. So runners on the corners with 1 out. Carter Pearson the batter now. Pearson's 0 for 1. Struck out swinging. He went 2 for 3 in the previous game. Actually, he went 2 for 2 in the previous game. No, I was right the first time. 2 for 3. He had 2 hits and a fly out. One and a nice block there by Blanchette to keep it in front. 1 ball and 1 strike now here to Carter Pearson. Donner will come set and deliver. And the throw to second is, they got him at second. That's out number 2. So Aiden Rakowski is left alone on third base with 2 away, and a high fly ball to left field, and it goes foul. Had that stayed fair, that would have been deep, big trouble for the Stars. He really slugged that one. 2-2 as a result. And the 2-2 pitch. A little bit high and a full count. High and out, trying to get him to chase. And now it'll come down to a payoff pitch. And they'll walk him. So runners are back on the corners now. And I'll bring up Tanner Grossclose. And the throw back to third is safe. And Blanchette was very quick to fire that up the third base line, and they almost got him. 1 ball, no strike. You like to see that from your catcher. Ball 2. Runners on the corners with nobody out, then a strikeout, then a runner on first caught stealing, and then a walk to put the runner back on the opposite corner from third. And Aiden Rakowski's been at third for what feels like a long time. Coach Fickner is going to come out and have a chit-chat with Braden Donner and the rest of the Stars. We'll take a quick timeout.
Fargo Post 400 would like to thank these additional sponsors for supporting our Legion baseball program. Bell Bank, member FDIC. Valley Service of Fargo. Legacy Plumbing. D&M Industries. And Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, welcome back. Conference on the mound is over now. Once again, 2 balls, no strikes to the batter, Tanner Grossclose. He's 1 for 1. He had a single to right field last time he was up. 2 outs, 2 runners on, 2 balls, no strikes. Donner will get the signal here from Blanchette. He'll nod his head. He'll take a peek at first. He'll come set. And he'll deliver. Swung on, and a ground ball past Wermeyer into right field. That will score Aiden Rakowski from third. That'll be a base hit. So it's an RBI single to keep runners on the corners. That was a hard hit ball. Not a whole lot Wermeyer could do about that. And Bismarck has the 1-0 lead. They get it on their 4th hit of the ball game. Donner will come set. He'll take a peek at first. And that's a high fly ball into center field. Kane Mathiasen running quickly, and he made the catch. 2 stranded on base, and they get 1 across on 1 hit. 2 hits, excuse me. And that will do it for inning number 3. The Governors take the Governors are the ones to score in the third inning this time. See if the Stars can respond and return after this. Stay tuned.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Men grow up hearing,
be a man.
Never show any fear, kid.
You gotta be tough.
push through the pain. Don't be weak. Man, it's time to change the narrative. Our mental health is just as important as our physical health.
Let it out.
It's okay to feel. Speak up, because the life you save could be your own.
One nothing Bismarck Governors as we move into the top of the fourth inning now here. Kane Mathiasen, the batter. The first pitch comes across for a strike. Mathiasen, along with Seth Egan and Gus Wermeyer, the three batters will see this inning for sure. And Mathiasen will bunt it down the third base line. And he's going to run that out. It's a bunt single. Third baseman and pitcher were not prepared for that, and Kane Mathiasen took full advantage and burst down that first base line to earn himself a bunt single. They're going to try and pick him off now for that. And so as soon as the Governors get on the board, the Stars get a base runner on quickly. A strike is called there. I believe it's 1-1, but maybe it's 0-1. We'll find out here momentarily. If it wasn't 1-1, it is now. That was an electric throw by Urlacher up to first. Kralik nearly got Mathiasen. And that one's going to be fouled away. Two balls and two strikes here to Seth Egan. All right, so one away here. Accidentally, when they sent the courtesy runner in for Zeitz, I accidentally mixed that up to the positional player area too. But Riker Zeitz is still the catcher. It's all part of using a new software here. There's a strike. And strike two. "21 minutes and 20 minutes and a few seconds in front of 10 p.m. local time here. Got started an hour late, had a 44-minute thunderstorm delay. And we are in the top of the fourth. And I don't think we got to the sixth by Jim's request. But we did get through 4 2/3 innings. Does that count?
To play number 6, Alex Christopherson.
Oh, 11:30. So that would be 10:30. Okay, so we still got 50 minutes of our friend Jim being on the viewership lineup here. 2 away now on the strikeout. And Alex Christopherson, the batter. Christopherson struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Swung on and bouncing ball to third. They look at second, fired over to first. I thought maybe he got there in time, but he didn't. They'll strand one on base, and that will put a conclusion to the top of the fourth. Through 3.5, it's 1-0 Bismarck. We're back in a moment. Stay tuned.
Integrity isn't just a word, it's how we do business. Built on a foundation of hard work, accountability, and small town values, we've earned our reputation by delivering quality construction projects across the Northern Plains. From commercial steel and post-frame buildings to innovative data center facilities, our experienced team combines craftsmanship, innovation, and attention to detail in every project. At Century Builders, we're committed to making your building experience seamless from start to finish. Century Builders, building with integrity, delivering excellence.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
The designated hitter, Nathan Heil, leads things off. It's the 6, 7, and 8 batters here in the bottom of the fourth for Bismarck. And the first pitch to Heil is in for strike one. Once again, broadcast coverage brought to you by Mandy's of FargoND.com, Grease Monkey, Sweet Shots, and Legacy Plumbing, to name a few. 0-1. And that one will skip away for ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Klinsky and Ammerman are the next two batters. I'm sorry, wrong team. Grimm and Pelham are the next two batters that will see this inning. 2-1. Make that 3-1. Swing and a miss, strike two. Payoff pitch, and he got him. That's the first out of the inning. And another strikeout for Braden Donner. And Jacoby Grimm will walk up to a classic Michael Jackson song. I was actually listening to Michael Jackson on the drive from Fargo here today. On Spotify, I came across the song Black or White, and it had that classic intro of the dad banging on the door, telling him to turn off the music. And I had purchased that album as one of my first cassettes I'd ever owned. And I totally forgot about that intro until today. 1 ball and 2 strikes here. Donner will deliver. And just a little low. We're even at 2-2. If you've never heard that intro, you should listen to it. It's only 1 minute of your life. 3 balls and 2 strikes. About 4 minutes if you listen to the whole song, but only 1 minute if you listen to the intro. And he'll walk him.
The plate of the Bismarck Governors. Number 3, the shortstop, Jack Pelham.
So Jack Pelham will come to the plate now. He's 0 for 1, bats 8th in the lineup, and he struck out swinging last time up. And a low one outside for a ball, 1-0. Jim, I think we need to if we didn't send you one of our coaches' jackets, then we need to send you one. And then we need to bring you up here to Fargo and have you be an honorary first or third base coach for an inning. Just from reading your chats, I feel like you would be an inspiration to this team from one of those 2 spots on the field. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Here to Jack Pelham. Just let me know if you want blue or gray. I think those are the only 2 colors that come in. 2 balls and 2 strikes, or check. Yeah, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Try to pick off there on Jacoby Grimm at first, but he's back in time. And that is a line shot right into the glove. And a little bit of confusion there, but I think the inning is over. Unless, well, we're just keep it right here. Yes, the inning is over, so we will go to the break now here. 4 innings complete here in the books at Bismarck Municipal Ballpark, and it's 1-0 Governors after 4. We'll hear back with the 5th in 60 seconds. Stay tuned.
Get to Vic's for Hamburger Happy Hour. Monday through Friday from 4 to 7 p.m. Get a delicious burger and fries for just $6.50. The kitchen is always cooking at Vic's. We serve up breakfast every day from 9 a.m. to noon, and we're open 365 days a year from 9 a.m. all the way until 2 a.m. Plus, catch regular happy hour every Thursday from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. And join us for bingo 5 days a week. Come hungry to Vic's, located at 1608 Main Avenue Southeast in Moorhead.
For an oil change, you want service that's fast and trustworthy. Grease Monkey's certified technicians get you in and out in about 15 minutes, plus a complimentary 16-point safety check. No pressure, no surprises, just honest, manufacturer-recommended service. While we work, step out of the heat and relax in our air-conditioned lobby with a cold refreshment. Visit your local Grease Monkey for a quick, professional oil change you can feel good about.
All right, well, the officials talked it over, and the inning does indeed come to an end. But it took until that second commercial in our break for them to make that decision. So the inning will come to an end in what will be a 6-4-3 double play. The line drive shot to Ammerman appeared to be caught, and then he dropped it, and the umpire said that the runner was safe at second, even though he hadn't reached there yet. So then Ammerman threw to Hansen for the official first out of that double play after he didn't make the catch, and then they throw over to first to get the runner out in the double play. Did you catch all that? Caleb Blanchette, the batter now, to start things off here. And that will stay fair. So, not the most common single, but a single. And we'll have a courtesy runner, and that's going to be Michael Essex. So Michael Essex on first, and now the bunt is popped up, and it drops foul. It dropped fair and then rolled foul, to be more accurate on that, and be strike one. Last thing you want to do is pop up a bunt. That's one thing that will not put a smile on anybody, on any team's coach's face. Got a lucky break on that one. 0-1, he'll bunt again, and this time to third, and they'll throw him out this time at third, and that will advance Michael Essex up to second base.
Number 10, Max Ammerman.
Max Ammerman 0 for 1. Struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Takes the first pitch for a strike here. A base hit will get Michael Essex in. There's no doubt about it. He has some speed. That pitch is outside. Any other runner, it could be questionable. Michael Essex, it's almost a sure thing. 1 ball, 1 strike. We'll see if I'm made out to be a liar or not here. 2-1 the count now. Jim says he can't help himself. That's okay. I like it. I'm pretty sure others like it too. So 3 balls and a strike. Ooh, ouch. That one, I don't know if it hit him on the chin or not, but he'll get to first base. Either a walk or a hit by a pitch. We'll go with a walk unless I'm wrong, but looks like we're going to have a visit to the mound here from the Bismarck coach. So we're going to take a break and we'll be right back. Stay tuned.
When your truck is down, your business is down. That's why drivers across North Dakota and Minnesota trust Hogue Diesel Service in West Fargo. DOT certified in both states. From oil changes to full overhauls, Hogue Diesel Service handles complete truck and trailer repair on all makes and models, heavy and medium duty. Need on-site repair, computer diagnostics, pickup and delivery, 24-hour service? They do that too. Call Hogue Diesel Service today at 701-532-0203. That's 701-532-0203. Hogue Diesel Service LLC, 907 2nd Avenue West in West Fargo.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
That was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
All right, welcome back. We're in the top of the 5th. Visit on the mound was a long one, but it is over. Cole Whihc remains on the mound, and he'll deliver the pitch. In for a strike, so whatever was said worked, at least for that pitch. 0-1. Michael Essex, the runner on second. Max Ammerman, the runner on first. And a bunt. And Michael Essex is already home. I told you he had speed. That was impressive. Holy smokes. I've seen him run in the outfield. I have not seen him run the baselines like that. Gee. The only one who could run faster is a cheetah. That one's going to be popped up. Could be playable here for Pearson. And he'll be called off, and Pelham comes in quickly to take care of business there. So they get one run across, Essex scores, and then they leave one stranded on base on the pop out. We'll be back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
Midwest elements are relentless. Is your home ready? At J. Dietz Construction, we've been serving the FM community since 2003. As a proud member of the Building Industry Association, formerly known as Home Builders Association, we specialize in roofing, siding, custom decks, and seamless gutters built for maximum durability. Plus, we offer free seamless gutters with every roof or siding project. Call 701-367-1175 or visit buildwithjdc.com. J. Dietz Construction. If you can dream it, we can build it.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 5th here, and we have a tie ball game. Thanks to the quick feet of Michael Essex. 1 run on 3 hits for the Stars, 1 run on 4 hits for the Governors. And 1 ball, 1 strike to the batter Jordan Merkel. Leo, what position does Essex play? He usually plays, I've seen him play left field, and I think I've seen him play right field on one occasion. There's a strikeout. And I've seen him courtesy run on many occasions. I believe that's his first run scored as a member of the Stars. He has, I think, 3 RBIs, but that's the first one that was a result of him himself. One away and a strike here to Aiden Rakowski. Donner delivers a little high for 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-2, and he just missed. Ball 2. Oh, that's right. He has pitched before. So, yes, you are absolutely correct on that. I should have mentioned that because he's had a couple of great pitching performances for the Stars already since being called up from the Comets. So thanks for chiming in on that, Ashley. Appreciate it. That one's up high for a ball, 1-0. Fouled back, and we're even at a ball and a strike. It's Joey Kralik, the batter, facing pitch 75 from Donner, if my numbers are correct. Seems like a lot of pitches for 4 2/3 innings of work, but could be accurate. And that's a base hit by Kralik into left field. Christofferson will scoop it up, and Kralik has himself a single. That pitch is low for a ball. Two-away runner on first. Pitch 77 coming up here for Braden Donner. And that's in for a strike, 1-1. It was a low strike, but strike nonetheless, 1-1. 2 away. If the inning continues, we'll see Tanner Gross close next. And there's strike 2. So Pearson down on the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. He'll take a peek at first. He'll come set. He'll wind and deliver. Swung on and fouled right back. Had it not been for the netting, we may have had a broken press box window here. See if Braden Donner can put an end to this inning on his 80th pitch. And he will not. That one will be fouled away, and we'll see another pitch. Just missed. Ball 2. And that's right up the middle. Nearly hit the umpire, and that'll be a base hit. Back-to-back singles. Tanner Gross close to the batter now. He'll take the first pitch for a strike. So 2 runners on with 2 outs. And an 0-1 count here to Gross close. On deck is, I'm not going to say who's on deck because I need to confirm the jersey number. A little bit low, ball 1. Riker Zietz is on deck. That one's fouled away. One ball, 2 strikes on the pitch. Will miss, and we're even at 2-2. Tanner Gross close 2 for 2. Single to right and a single to right. Fly ball to right first time, or ground ball to right the second time. And he'll miss there, and we'll have a full count, 3-2. Unofficially, Braden Donner with his 88th pitch coming up here. And that will be going to left field, and it will drop for a base hit. Coming in to score is Joey Kralik, and they will also send Carter, and to the plate he's out. So Kralik scores, Carter Pearson tagged out. At least we think he scored. So both runs score. So it's a 2-run RBI double for Tanner Gross close to left field. No argument from the Post 400 coaches on that one. And the Governors take a 3-1 lead. And this is Riker Zietz, I believe. Yep, it is. And Riker Zietz will send a fly ball to right field. Seth Egan's underneath it. He makes the catch for the 3rd out. They strand one on base, but they also get 2 across the plate and take a 3-1 lead here, moving into the 6th inning of play. We'll be back with more in a moment. Stay tuned here on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit MandysOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. MandysOfFargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
Gather up the sports and fitness gear you aren't using anymore and sell it to Play It Again Sports. We will review your gear and choose what we purchase based on condition, brand, and store demand. We will then pay you on the spot, or you can receive additional incentive if you trade towards used or new products in the store.
All right, welcome back. Top of the 6th. Stars find themselves down by a pair as the Governors get 2 in the bottom half of the 5th to break the 1-1 tie. And it will be batters 2, 3, and 4. Starting with Kane Mathiasen, and we'll also see Seth Egan and Gus Wiermeyer this inning as well. Kane Mathiasen's had a good game in Game 2. He's 2 for 2, a single to right field and a single on a bunt down the 3rd base line. He'll take strike 1 here on the outside edge. If you're still with us, We're 9 minutes past 10 o'clock. Normally we're done by now, but not today. 0-2. Thanks for hanging out with us here on this late evening, even later if you're on the East Coast. Let's see here. It's 11:09. So I think we made Jim's deadline, but I'm not 100% sure. And there you see out in left field behind the bright scoreboard, the Burlington Northern train making its once per doubleheader pass through our Magnitude Sports background every 2 years. Full count now at 3-2. And that'll strike him out. And there you get the train horn. That's our once every 2 years train horn on Magnitude Sports. Seth Egan pops it up. First base side and making the catch is Joey Kralik for out number 2. DJ playing the theme song of episode 7 of the Post 400 pregame show. If you haven't seen it yet, it's available on our YouTube channel. All 8 episodes are available. One ball, one strike as the first one was fouled away, and that one just missed. Gus Wehrmeyer, the batter, 0 for 2. Fly out to left field and struck out looking. Pop up, and that's out of play. They will not make a catch in foul territory that time. It'll be strike 2 as a result. Jim confirms that we made his 11 p.m. deadline his time. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch is just outside. 2-2. Stars won game 1 by the score of 3-1. Right now, Bismarck leads game 2 by the score of 3-1. Here's the 2-2 pitch. That's low, full count. Cole Whihc unofficially at 64. This will be pitch 65 if my numbers are correct. And that's outside for ball 4, and that'll walk Gus Wehrmeyer, and that'll bring up Alex Christofferson. First pitch misses for a ball, and it's 1-0 here to Christofferson. He's 0 for 2. Struck out swinging and a ground out to third. 1-1 the count now. Swing and a miss, strike 2. It was a good pitch to swing at, just couldn't make contact. 2 away, runner on first is Gus Wehrmeyer. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Whihc with pitch 69. The throw up to second is not in time. And Wehrmeyer steals second. should the setting continue, Caleb Blanchette would be the next batter. It will, no, I thought that was strike 3. I was about to say it will not continue, but it is ball 3 instead of strike 3 and a full count. Fouled away, and we'll do the payoff pitch a second time. Once again, Century Builders, Kingpins, and DMN Industries, some of our many sponsors supporting Post 400 baseball here in 2026. Payoff pitch number 2 is inside, got him looking. That will strand one on base, and that'll take us to the middle of the 6th. We'll take a break, be back with more in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for the ultimate destination for fun? Welcome to Kingpins. From interactive hyperbowling on our 14 lanes to adrenaline-pumping laser tag and immersive escape rooms, the adventure never stops. Smash high scores in our massive arcade, then refuel at Barron's with our made-from-scratch menu. Whether it's a birthday, a company gathering, or just a night out, make your next event unforgettable. Book your lanes online. Call 701-532-BOWL. Or stop in and visit us at 3485 Jacks Way South in Fargo.
Here's 3 ways you can support Magnitude Sports. First, like, comment, and subscribe to this channel. It's 100% free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 month-to-month YouTube memberships. Finally, businesses can choose one of 2 online YouTube sponsorships or contact us for more options. To learn more, click the Join button or give us a call at the number on your screen. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. Braden Donner's night has come to an end. I unofficially had him at 89 pitches through 5 innings, and now taking over on the mound will be Peyton Oshner. And I'll just take a quick peek around the field here just to be sure there's no other changes. The outfield is good. And everybody else is the same on the infield. So just the change on the mound, it's Peyton Oshner. He'll square off against batters 6, 7, and 8. They'll start with the DH, Nathan Heil. And his first pitch, Heil is going to pop that one out of play, foul for strike 1. Broadcast coverage also brought to you by Frank's Lounge, Doolittle's Wood Fire Grill, Buffalo Wild Wings, Dakota Fins and Feathers, and Play It Again Sports. 1-1, Mandy's of FargoND.com, Grease Monkey, Sweet Shots, Legacy Plumbing, Bell Bank, member FDIC, Hogue Diesel Service and Truck Repair. Just a few of our other sponsors for their thanking you for your continuous support here in 2026. High fly ball right field. Seth Egan comes in, and Seth Egan has it. That is out number 1. Jacoby Grimm, the batter now. First pitch is going to miss for a ball, 1-0. A little too far outside on that one there. A run in the 3rd and 2 runs in the 5th for the Governors. The Stars got their run in the top of the 5th. Jack Pelham, the batter now. He's 0 for 2, struck out swinging and grounded into a double play, 6-4-3. One ball, no strike here. His first plate appearance against Peyton Oshner. And this one right up the middle into center field. That'll be a base hit, and they will hold Jacoby Grimm at second. 2 runners on.
The Bismarck Governor's base hit is brought to you by Sorry on Bale. It also brings up to the plate number 9, Jordan Merkel.
Jordan Merkel 0 for 2 now. Steps up to the plate. Strike 1. Merkel to the plate twice. He struck out looking both times. And a ground ball to first. And that's going to find its way into right field. Rounding third is Jacoby Grimm. He will come in and score. And runners on the corners. It's 4-1 Bismarck. It'll be an RBI double. So no runners on the corners, but it'll be an RBI double. And they're going to intentionally walk Aiden Rakowski. So the bases are loaded now. It sets up a force out at home, or force out at any base, actually. And strike 1, and the throw up to first is not in time. And that is just a little low. We're at 1 ball, 1 strike now here to the batter, Joey Krolick. And Krolick, ground ball is short. Up to second, over to first. They got it, a 6-4-3 double play. Total of 7 left on base, as they left 2, not 1 stranded in that bottom half of the inning. And we go to the 7th now, and the Stars need to score 3, otherwise the game is over. We'll see if they can do it when we return after this.
Hungry? Get to Vic's for Hamburger Happy Hour. Monday through Friday from 4 to 7 p.m. Get a delicious burger and fries for just $6.50. The kitchen is always cooking at Vic's. We serve up breakfast every day from 9 a.m. to noon, and we're open 365 days a year from 9 a.m. all the way until 2 a.m. Plus, catch regular happy hour every Thursday from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. and join us for bingo 5 days a week. Come hungry to Vic's, located at 1608 Main Avenue Southeast in Moorhead.
When it's time for an oil change, you want service that's fast and trustworthy. Grease Monkey's certified technicians get you in and out in about 15 minutes, plus a complimentary 16-point safety check. No pressure, no surprises, just honest, manufacturer-recommended service. While we work, step out of the heat and relax in our air-conditioned lobby with a cold refreshment. Visit your local Grease Monkey for a quick, professional oil change you can feel good about.
Hi, This is Mike with Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
All right, so number 7, Caleb Blanchette will lead it off here in the top of the 7th inning. The Stars are down 4-1. They need 3 minimum to force the bottom half of this inning, and it will be Blanchette, Klinsky, and Ammerman pending changes. The 6, 7, and 8 batters here in the top half of the 7th. Tate Shaner comes into the game to play right field, and the right fielder, Aiden Rakowski, comes onto the mound to replace whihc as your new pitcher here. So Rakowski looking to get the save here in this one. And that pitch is a little bit high, and it's ball 1. Blanchette's 1 for 2 in this game. And the first base umpire says ball 2. Blanchette 1 for 2, a ground out to the shortstop. Then he singled on an infield hit towards third. 3-0, and there's a strike, 3-1. The 3-1 pitch from Rakowski is high, and Blanchette walks. So runner on, and that brings up Jacob Klinsky. And Michael Essex will come on to run for Caleb Blanchette as the courtesy runner for the catcher. We'll see if the bunt is in order here for Klinsky or not. It is not, at least not yet. Strike 1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Kowski blazed that one past the bat of Klinsky. And he's up in the count 0-2 as a result. That one's high. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Max Ammerman is the batter on deck here for the Stars. Nobody out. Base runner is Michael Essex. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's a strikeout for out number 1. All right, so the strikeout will bring up Max Ammerman, 0 for 1. Struck out swinging and walked on his 2 trips to the plate so far tonight in game 2. And that pitch is going to be just on the lower edge of the strike zone for a called strike 1. Rakowski will come set after taking a look at Essex on first. And he'll deliver. And he'll deliver low for a ball or even at 1 ball, 1 strike. One hour and 32 minutes, time of the game so far here in game 2. And there's strike 2. First game was 1 hour and 54. 2 hours and 38 if you include the 44-minute rain delay or thunderstorm delay. It's probably the more accurate way to describe that. 1-2. Swung on, fouled away, will stay at 1-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And they'll strike him out. So back-to-back strikeouts put 2 outs on the board. So he goes down looking. And now the Stars are down to their final out, and it's going to be up to Ethan Dahl. To see if he can keep this inning going here for the Stars. Rakowski will step off. Essex will touch up on first. And a strike is thrown. Swing and a miss, strike 2. It was a good pitch to swing at. He just couldn't make contact. Do the Stars have another 2-out magic inning in them? They seem to do that a lot, and I do mean a lot. I think a few people thought that caught the corner, but it looked more like a wild pitch to the outside that the catcher was able to secure in his glove. Fouled away, and we'll stay right where we're at, 1-2. Essex has not made any effort to steal second up to this point. We'll see if that changes or not. He will not go. That'll be fouled off. We'll hang tight at 1-2. High for a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kowski will take a look at Essex and deliver the 2-2. Swing and a miss, and the Bismarck Governors win on a strikeout, 4-1. So the Stars and Governors split the doubleheader here, and the Governors pick up a 4-1 win in Game 2. The Stars pick up a 3-1 win in Game number 1. Double checking the numbers there. That is correct. 4 runs on 8 hits, 1 run on 4 hits for the Stars, 5 left on base. Actually, 6 left on base because they left Michael Essex on there in the top of the 7th, and 7 left on base for the Governors. So that will do it. So each team picks up a conference win here on the road in Bismarck for the Stars, and the Stars will go get some rest at the hotel tonight, and they will go on down the road about 100 miles to Jack Brown Stadium tomorrow to have a doubleheader with the Jamestown Eagles. And they'll take the split here. So that'll do it for our broadcast tonight. Time of this game, let's check it out. 1 hour and 36 minutes, if I did the mental math right. 8:57 to 10:33. And that game went by a little bit quicker than Game 1 for obvious reasons. So a good couple of baseball games here tonight. And we'll talk to you again tomorrow from Jack Brown Stadium in Jamestown. I'd have to look it up. I haven't figured out. I'm answering Jim's question on the chat. How many strikeouts did Bismarck have on the Stars? I don't know how to look that up on my new software just yet. If we were using the old software, I could punch it up and tell you, but I'll have to get back to you in text message with the answer to that. Endgame, you're exactly right. There's been a lot of splits. I think there's only been 2 sweeps in conference play this year. I think. I could be wrong, but I think. I know Mandan swept Minot, and they swept Fargo Post for 100. I think that's the only sweeps in conference play this year. All right, with that said, and I could be wrong, but with that said, we'll go off the air and we'll talk to you tomorrow from Jamestown.
The preceding has been a presentation of Magnitude Sports. Follow Magnitude Sports online by searching Magnitude TV Plus on X, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube for broadcast updates, schedule changes, sports highlights, and much more. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports. To support this channel, simply like, comment, and subscribe. That's how you serve, stand, and score.